Mic check, mic check. Hello. How are we all doing tonight? Mic check, mic check. Hello, Jason. Welcome, mate. A little low. Huh. Are you sure? How's it going, mate? I can see an icon that says R, but there's no name, but welcome anyway. Thank you for us. Much appreciated, mate. I've got a couple of Nintendo Switches in front of me. So, we're having a look at some of these in a moment. Bit weird how Jason says it's a bit low. The audio meter seems fine. A bit weird. Mind you, it's a little bit low down on my chest. Hang on. Oh, hang on. It's flopping around everywhere. That's what she said. That's what she said. Right, that's a little bit higher. How's that? How's it going, RB? Yeah, but you're going deaf though, Jason. You're old, mate. So... it's low on mobile. Is it any better now? I don't know why. I don't know any reason why it would be low. Not as loud as normal. Is that better? Dope. Happy birthday, mate. I'm not going to sing, but happy birthday. RB, is it better for you as well, mate? How's it going, Andy? A little better. I don't know why it's a bit low. I haven't touched the audio at all. A little bit weird. You're going to be a father, mate. Congratulations. Congratulations, mate. That's a pretty nice, pretty nice birthday present. Sounds louder. Okay. Yeah, I think it was because it was a bit low on my chest. The microphone was. I mean, I don't know how much battery I've got in my my wireless mics, so I don't know whether I should plug them in or not. I could plug the wireless mics in, maybe. Look, bear with me a sec. Hang on. Oh no, I need that one in. Well, that one's full. I don't know. No, this one's dead. No. She dead. So the RX is the receiver and the TX is the transmitter. So this one, and the transmitter's dead. So I could charge the transmitter for an hour and then check it again. I suppose. I guess I can do that. Yeah, that'll work. Right. Yeah, I'll charge the transmitter for an hour and then I'll have a look again. Hello, Sarah. Sounds good. Cool, cool. Going out for dinner. Have a good night, buddy. Hope you have a good night. Or evening, rather, for you. How do I store things? You don't want to know. You honestly don't want to know. Road Mike. Nah, really, I rich, mate. I fucking wish. Continue with the good work. Thank you, mate. I appreciate that. How's it going, Ian? Yeah, you really don't want to know how I store my things. That's how I store my things. There you go. There's your answer to that one, mate. Mate, honestly, there's no point trying to keep it tidy. Honestly, there's no point trying to keep it tidy. I bear in mind, I mean, I haven't really done much for the past couple of days, but bear in mind, I tidied the desk. I emptied the desk on Friday. Although, well, I tidied it up. I still had tubs and stuff on the desk, but I tidied it up on Friday last week to do the Tronic Fix video, and by Monday it was a mess again. Honestly, I'll get fed up of it. Jason's face. Yeah, that really tilts the shit out of him. And even the mat, even the blue mat, you can't even keep that clean. But these are impossible to keep clean. Like, this here, literally to clean these in here, because you get flux and stuff inside here. Yeah, you get flux and stuff inside here, and to clean it, you literally have to sit there with isopropyl alcohol. I've got to be careful because I've got a cut on my finger and it stings like a bitch. But to clean these little gaps here, you've literally got to sit there with a cloth on your finger and like to every single one, and it's like it's impossible. Oh, and I keep burning my coat as well. So this is my new soldering coat. I just touched my finger on that fucking isopropyl alcohol. Yeah, I'll burn my coat again. Look, so this is my new soldering coat, and here as well. I set fire to myself. Yeah, they're horrible, ain't they, mate? They really am. Not far off 7k, yeah. Yeah, I agree. Very, very close to 7k. Should be there by the end of the night. Maybe tomorrow morning. Pretty cool. How's it going, Jaden? Good to see you, mate. Welcome, Captech, by the way. And David as well. Hi, mate. Yeah, but you don't do any work on your Mac, Jason. You just faff around. You can't solder. You can't lift a chip. you tear traces. No, I'm joking. I'm joking. He knows I'm messing, but no. Shove it in the washing machine. I might try that. But these are impossible to keep clean. Anyone who's got one, I'll tell you. They're absolutely horrible. Thank you, Dope. It's your birthday though, mate, not mine. But thank you, mate, I appreciate that. One trace. Right, anyway, let's get on with some repairs. So I've got two consoles here in front of me. I've got a new business customer today. He's probably going to be watching along at some point. And I've had 82 or 83 consoles dropped off. A lot of consoles in the queue. And this is two of them. So I've got one with no pepper, which is this one. I've got to be very careful. Because the customer specifically asked me not to show any kind of serial numbers, contact details or anything like that. So I've got to be careful. I always try and do as the customer asks when it comes to privacy and stuff like that. If they say they're not bothered, then fine, but he's bothered, so yeah. So this business customer sent 83 console services. Yours bubbles off. I'll take some off you to repair. Oh, I'm going to smash these out and the server's going to spend all the money. Trust me. I'm going to do these and the server's going to spend the money. No, but he's a new business customer and he's asked me specifically to make sure I don't show any kind of serials and stuff like that. I'm not sure if that can be cloned or anything like that, but that's what he's asked me. So yeah, we've got two consoles here out of the pile. These are random, I've just picked them out top of the pile. This one apparently is blue screen. Blue screen of death, so how's it going, Sammy? put some masking tape on the serials. Yeah, I could do. Yeah, I could do. So yeah, there's a lot of consoles. I did post a video on a picture on my community wall. The back wall in the spare living room is completely rammed, full of consoles. Right, well that's not showing anything on the power. Could be a completely dead battery, so I'll try it with a known good. Yeah, I'll probably go out and buy some masking tape tomorrow. I don't actually have any, so I'll go out and buy some masking tape. But yeah, this one is apparently blue screen. Actually, what's that reading with the USB? That is reading 5 volts at 0.2 amps, so it's completely dead battery. One little thing with all of these consoles, a lot of them have got the tops already unscrewed and stuff on them, so I've got to be quite selective on what I'll use as videos and stuff. Serial numbers can be spoofed. Oh, okay. Okay, right, yeah, that's fair enough. Yeah, that's it, but he does want me to... Obviously, his plan is to get these fixed by me and then resell them, because, as many of you know, I do have public rates and then I have business rates. Thank you all, I appreciate that. Could you send Phil some labels? I think I need some, mate. Yeah, what was I saying? Oh yeah, these so these consoles, a lot of them are like this, where there's, you know, cases missing and motherboards just on their own and stuff like that. And there's a lot of them I don't actually know what's wrong with them. I've just got to basically test them as I go along, which I don't mind. As long as I haven't got to reassemble them to test them, it's fine. The odd one is okay, but then I had a customer drop off 5, and every single one I would have had to assemble them just to test them, and then reassemble them, disassemble them to fix them, and then reassemble them again, and then install operating systems on every single one. I sent them back. It ain't worth it. It ain't worth the time. But yeah. No, I'm not getting a label maker. I'm going to get a laser. I'm going to get a ticket printer. So like this. Let me cover this customer's name. Hang on. Yeah, so something like that, where I can just log it in, scan it, and just print a ticket off for it. Yeah, so I'm going to leave that one to charge on 15-volt charger, because that one's apparently got blue screen. So I'll leave that one to charge on the 15-volt charger, and then this one I'll work on. As a repair. So this says no power, try with new battery. So I'll work on this one first, because this one, I mean, I can test it, but if he says no power, try with new battery, it's kind of no point. I can see what it's reading. And it's reading 0.33 amps. Well, that's telling me that isn't a no power. That's telling me it's a no display. So, not sure what's going on there. That's reading 0.33 amps on the meter. 0.17 now. Right, well, 0.17 would indicate a short on M92T36. I'm not sure why it had that current spike of 0.33, but 0.17 would indicate an M92 short. Usually. Yeah, so 0.07 to 0.15 is generally an M92 short. Okay, let's just take it apart and I'll see what's going on with it. So I need a screwdriver. Not that one, that one's knackered. That one's knackered. Where's my other iFixit screwdriver gone? Yeah, this is why you shouldn't ask me for advice on storage. Can't even find my screwdrivers. Oh dear. Well, we're off to a good start, I guess. Because I've lost my other screwdriver. Lovely. I need a new screwdriver set. I need a new screwdriver set. That's what I need. Well, guess I'm using the crappy one then. Oh well, I'm not sitting here wasting time with that. Oh dearie me, FML. When I'm soldering with a 4-pin connector, what temp do you use on the soldering iron? My soldering iron is always set to 450 degrees Celsius. I don't change the temperature on mine at all. Mine's always set to 450, but it is dependent on your soldering iron as well, because some soldering irons will have different thermal recovery times where as soon as you hit some metal, it's going to start to lose heat because it gets transferred over, and it all depends really on the recovery time where the soldering iron re-kicks in and reheats the element. So it does depend on your particular setup. If you've got the TS100 like me, get the modified firmware and run it on 450 degrees all the time. That's what I would do personally. How's it going, Tyler? Good to see you, mate. Yeah, Tronic Fix is awesome. Sorry, I missed what Captech said. Everyone murders Jason. I had a blue screen of desk switch the other day that was a corrupt eMMC. Turned out it was in RCM mode and needed a NAND rebuilding. Oh, okay. I've never actually done one, but I've got an RCM mode console in the queue, so I'm going to have to look into it. I've never actually messed with an RCM ever, so I've got to look into that and see, try and figure out how I'm meant to fix it. Okay, so the blue screen one I'm leaving on charge. Oh, okay. Oh, that's awesome. Oh, I can't show the email with. I can't show the email without showing the guy's email address, so I can't show it. Yeah, sorry guys. I would have showed you that message as well. Someone emailed me this very early this morning. I replied a couple of hours ago. Basically said, love the work on YouTube. Could you point me in the right direction with the PS4 Slim? It's got no 3.3 volts. No idea where the 3.3 volt line is made on the board, so I have no idea where the initial short or problem is. So I sent him a message and said, typically the 3.3 volt line will be generated at the PWM IC, the RT5069A, which is located near to the south bridge. If replacing that chip doesn't help, it may have a south bridge issue, and replacing the south bridge would be the only option, but that does require BGA work. And he's just emailed back saying it was south bridge. I swapped in my last PMIC, no change. Got the nerve to take south bridge off, and I suddenly have my voltages 53.3, 2, etc. Going to order a new one, and fingers crossed it'll boot back up. Well, that's awesome. That is awesome. Glad I can help. Cool. Yeah, the south bridge is a big problem with power management rails. With power rails. Oh, I've got my chat in frozen mode. Yeah, I thought 0.33 was trickle charge, but it was reading as 0.17 afterwards, which is generally an indication of a shorted M92. So I'll find out. Either way, I'll find out. I'll try an on good battery. I'll see what happens. But I'll do some tests on M92 first and see what I can figure out. Let me pop under the microscope. Yeah, RCM's recovery mode, yeah. How's it going, Katrina? Is Sonic 6 going to do a follow-up board? He's doing a follow-up before the board. Well, he's doing a shout-out before the board goes back. How's it going, Matthew? Daniel, Dwayne, Tyler, and everyone else I've missed. And Jonathan as well. Welcome, everyone. Yeah, so Tronics Fix is going to be doing a follow-up. Well, a shout-out soon. I know he's got a video coming Friday. I'm not sure when he's going to give me a shout out though, but he said he is going to help the channel by giving me a shout out. But that said, I've had an issue sending the ball back. The post office refused to take it and said it was too large for the service that I chose. So I've got to wait. Well, I've got to book it back in basically as a different service, which was pretty annoying. But never mind. Steve actually did say to me he doesn't really care if he gets it back or not. I'm just sending it back because, well, realistically, I've got no use for the board. I just wanted the challenge of fixing it, and two, I don't want Tronics Fix to think, oh, he was just trying to get a free board out of me, because that wasn't the case. I genuinely wanted to fix it, or genuinely wanted to just try and fix it for him and see if I could do it. Just because I knew it'd be good for the channel. And because I've watched Steve for a long time, and I wanted to try and help him out a little bit by fixing it for him. So, yeah, I'm just glad he sent it to me, to be honest, instead of writing it off as an no fix. It was really nice how he's done that, because I think he's probably sent the other boards to other people. If I'm being honest, I think he's probably sent the other boards to other people. Well, I'm not sure if BQ's been changed or not. I can't tell. M92 looks like it hasn't been changed, but BQ... Oh, no, never mind. It's just a bit of foam. Yeah, never mind. It's not been changed. The problem with DHL and Parcel Force is I want like 30 quid just to send a board on its own. And that's extortionate. I went with Royal Mail large letter. And large letter is supposed to be 2.5 centimeters, and it was under the 2.5 centimeters. I went to post it at the post office yesterday, and the lady that I know in the post office that we've known for a good many years said it was fine, but then it wouldn't let her scan it on the system with the QR code, so I had to go home and print it. Sarah's gone into the post office today to try and post it along with something for one of the viewers, which I placed an order on DigiKey at the same time as I was placing my own order, because he didn't want to have to spend 33 quid to get a couple of diodes. So I placed an order last time I spent money myself on there, and then I went to send him that stuff today. They refused it and said no, it's too thick. So I've got to pay an extra £4 basically, because they're saying that it's too big for the parcel mode, for the parcel option I selected. So I don't know, it's stupid, but I mean the things travelling in an aeroplane with thousands of kilograms of other parcels. I don't think a couple of centimetres on a parcel is going to make a difference. The weight was correct. So, I just don't understand it. But never mind. Never mind. Right, well, I've mixed all them screws up, but never mind. I'll sort them out later. As long as we get one screw back in every hole, it's absolutely fine. Doesn't matter. It doesn't matter at all. As long as the screws get replaced, that's all that matters. Right, board is out. Throat is failing. Yeah, it was just raw Mal being an asshole, mate. I wouldn't worry about it. I'll get it sorted. I'll get it sent back to him. Like I said, I've got no use for the board. I've got about 7 or 8 PS4s. And I ain't even got time to fix and sell them. Right, well, straight away I can see an issue with the common cause of M92 failing, and that's the third cap in. I'm not sure if you can see the black mark on there. It looks a bit like a burn mark. I don't know if it's just discoloration or if it's actually a shorted cap. Not a shorted cap, a heat spot on the cap where it's got hot. That's possible. USB circuit looks fine. From what I gather, that's an original port because there's no solder, or there's very, very little solder on the actual pins themselves, on the top of the pins. So, USB port itself looks fine. So I'll go for M92. To be honest, mate, I've had about 100 messages in the past week or so. My Facebook has been flooded, mate. I've got that many messages I've got to go through. There's so many messages I've got to go through, mate. I've just not had time to go through them all. I will get to all the messages eventually, but until I actually find time to go through them, I can't read them. Honestly, I'm struggling to keep up at the moment with messages. But I will get to messages, mate. I will get to messages. Yeah, the past week the channel's exploded. Well, compared to what it usually is, I wouldn't say it's exploded, but compared to what it usually was, it's exploded. My phone's been on silent for 3 days because I can't keep it quiet. I know that sounds bad, but I can't keep my phone quiet. It's been on silent for 3 days straight because I just can't keep listening to ding, 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 ding over and over again. Honestly, it's driving me insane. I need a secretary. It's supposed to be Sarah. It's supposed to be Sarah, but I still had to book 83 consoles in on my own this afternoon. Yeah, I'm good, thank you, Crazy, yeah. No, Sarah is my secretary. 79 viewers, sweet. Don't forget to like the video, guys. Right, so I've got my multimeter into continuity mode. That's the mode that beeps when we complete a circuit. So I'm going to put one probe on ground, and I'm going to check the top of these caps. So I've got the board upside down to where I usually have it. Just mix things up a little bit. So the input side of these caps, as you can see by these traces, is on the top, and that one there isn't shorted, which is strange because there is just discoloration there. No shorts on there. That's odd. There's discoloration on the cap and no short. Discoloration on the cap, but no short. And we apparently have no power. Your social media admin. It's mainly just people messaging me asking me questions about repairs, but because obviously with the channel gaining a bit of exposure, like it's mainly people just asking questions about repairs, but I just can't. It's not that I haven't got the time to go through them. I just don't want to sit. Well, I haven't got the time to go through them really, but I don't want to sit there messaging people all day because I'll never get anything done. But I'll get to them when I get to them. It's just one of them things. I'm only one man. I do pride myself on reading every message everyone sends me and every comment on YouTube, but it's getting to a point where I'm not going to be able to keep replying to all comments. Right, we have no shorts on this board. No, well, I mean, we could still have a short on that chip. Even though the caps are testing good, we could still have a short. I'm going to try it with a good screen in a minute. That's interesting. That discoloration there is quite interesting. I don't know what that is. Oh no, that's not the serial number for the. That's not the console serial number, mate. To be honest, there's only so much I can do really to keep the. I mean, I can pull that sticker off, but I'm never getting it back on when I get. If I pull that sticker off, it's never going back on. It's not. It's going to tear the second I pull it off. I'm going to pull it off anyway, but it's going to tear the second I pull it off. Yeah, I can't prevent that. I'll pull that sticker off anyway. Oh well. I don't think it's under warranty now. I've had more grubbing bits all over it. Well, never mind. Yeah, so there's something on the port. I don't know what it is. I think this is a bad LCD. Oh, hang on. Oh no, never mind. We do have a connection on the filter. Wasn't connecting though. Actually, I think that weird stuff on the port is factory flux, to be honest, because it's inside the solder joints as well, and because it's dried up like that, that's factory flux. That is. That would be from the factory when it was being washed with solder to tin the pads. Same there as well. Be a bit of overspill, that will. Yeah, it's overspill. Same as there as well, by the way. On M92. Right, I'm going to try an on-good screen. Try an on-good screen. Actually, let me inspect that LCD connector. Saying that. Apparently this has been tried with a known good battery as well. A brand new battery. I mean, the LCD connector looks fine, but yeah, the LCD connector looks fine there. Looks fine there. Yeah, I'll check the ribbon cables in a minute, mate. Yeah, it's all part of the process, really. Trying to eliminate the most common things first. Well, that's just part of the thermal pad that goes on top of BQ. So I'm not worried about that. I see that all too often. But I don't think this console's had any work done to it. Alright, let me check this coil. Coil's good. We have 5 ohms and dropping, which is good. What's interesting to me is that port does seem a little bit out of line, doesn't it? Doesn't seem like that port's sitting as it should. I'm going to check that port again in a minute. Might have been dropped on with hot air. With hot air and not being touched up. I'm just going to check these caps around here. Need to stop suggesting stuff. Look inside the connector. I will do in a minute. I think it's an LCD issue, but I don't know. I'm going to try the non-good LCD in a second. Well, yeah, pretty much in a second. Hold on. Might have something there. I'm trying to get that in focus. Yeah, I think we've got some damage there. I need a better look at that. There's damage there. Bear with me a sec. I'll pull my microscope forward. I'm going to get a better look at this. There's definitely damage there. Oh, is that? Yeah. Yeah, that's damaged, yeah. Right, well, the bad news is I have absolutely no LCD connectors to put on this, so this one is going to have to go to one side, unfortunately. Yeah, this one's going to have to go to one side, because there's no way I'm going to get that. There's no way I'm going to get that pin back inside its home. So that one's going to be on the awaiting parts list. Yeah. Well, never mind. That's a part for another day. Kind of sucks, but never mind. There's nothing you can do when you've got no parts. I mean, like I said, I've got some LCD connectors on order. I'll probably order some on eBay to get them faster, or maybe Amazon if I can find some on Amazon. But that's going to go into an awaiting parts pile. I will not be reassembling it. Oh shit! Whoops. Yeah, I will not be reassembling it for the record. Because it's kind of pointless to reassemble it. Never mind. It's pointless to reassemble it. Screws wise, you know, I'm not bothered about the screws. Well, I'll get a bag and I'll sort out enough screws later on to go into one. Can't all be me with parts. 110 watching, is it really? Damn. Welcome everyone. Welcome. If that was a ground pin, yeah, but I would rather not do that. I would rather not do it that way, because that to me is not a fix, it's a means to an end. That's not my style of doing things. If it's broke, I'll fix it. So, yeah, if it can be fixed, then I always fix it. Right, well, that just beeped. I've just heard this beep. I'm sure I did. This one's supposedly got a blue screen of death. Yeah, that's on. Is this going to be another LCD one? That's going to have to go in the awaiting parts pile. Maybe. Never mind, guys. I've got plenty more. Don't worry. Yeah, it'll report different. It'll report different for different people. This one might be another LCD connector job, to be honest. Oh, there's no LCD. Well, yeah. Well, that's fun. I'll go grab some more consoles, don't worry. Don't worry. Never mind. Right, so I'm going to need 2 LCD connectors, so bear with me. There we go. I'll just jot that down just so I know. I've got some Wii U's in the house as well, but I've got no ports for them. They need they all need parts. They all need HDMI ports, and I've got some. I've got to order some. But yeah, I've got no LCD connectors, so there's nothing I can do with them ones, unfortunately. It sucks, but it is what it is. I'll go grab some more consoles. Bear with me. I'll be back in a minute. And no, Jason, because if I come over yours, your wife will never look at you the same way again. So I can't come to yours, mate. I'm sorry. I don't want to ruin your marriage, mate. And on that note, I'll be back in a sec. Hello. Thanks, Jaden. Appreciate that, mate. Well, we are bound to get a few like that with new members. Captech, you've just seen mine, mate. I don't think yours is nowhere near as bad as mine. Jason's spamming. If you've got some, Katrina, I'll buy some off you, mate. If you can get them here quicker than eBay can. How's it going, Beeps? Sorry, mate, I missed your message, bud. What happened to that? 83 consoles turned up, mate. Oh, dear. It's still here, I've not touched it, look. It's still here, I've not touched it, look. Still partially rebuilt. But yeah, 83 consoles turned up, mate, so I've got to get some work done. Challenge accepted. Broken switches, yeah. Switches for days, mate. Yeah, the two I've just looked at need LCD connectors, so they've gone on the awaiting parts section. Oh shit, I've just dropped freaking coffee on my bench. Yeah, so they need LCD connectors, but I'll get them done when I get some in. Kind of sucks, I hate doing LCD connectors, to be honest. Thank you, Kev, I appreciate that, mate. Welcome to all the new subscribers, by the way. I appreciate you all being here. Welcome to everyone. The channel's taken off a little bit over the past few days. We've had about 800 new subs, which is fantastic. Yeah, I watched that, Nate. I was going to comment and I thought, you know what? I ain't even going to bother. I saw that. I'll do an announcement when I do get round to doing it. It'll be probably be some point at the weekend, if I'm honest with you. If I'm being perfectly honest, yeah, this will probably be some point in the weekend because, well, I've got to order a PMIC for it as well. That's another problem. I've got to order a PMIC for that. But then on top of that, yeah, obviously work comes before. I'll allow that link there. Right, Captech's just sent an image of his workbench. Let's have a look. Let's post that for everyone to see. Let's post it. I'll tell you what. I'll accept any links that people post if it's an image link. Nah, I don't think it's as bad as mine, mate. I don't think that's about as bad as mine. That's not that bad. Don't show Jason though. That'll hurt Jason's eyes, but that's not that bad. Yeah, let's have some fun. Why not? Your hands always shake whenever you have to touch one. There is a trick to it. I'll show you on the next one that I open up. Right. So, not a clue what's wrong with this one, so let's just... Oh, hang on. You can't even see. Never mind. Whoops. How do I reset Windows password with Hiron? I don't know, mate, unfortunately. I've never used the software. They're probably about £400, I think, them microscopes. Wall of shame. Yeah, so I'm going to work on this one. Random, don't know what's wrong with it. No clue. So I'll work on a random one. Yeah, he left a comment, mate. I've pinned it. I pinned his comment, yeah. Yeah, around £400 for a microscope like that, I would say. I'll be buying my new microscope soon. So I'll be raffling my microscope off to UK bidders. Well, not UK bidders, to UK entries. I'm going to raffle mine off because mine is fine for someone who doesn't do YouTube videos. It's great for someone who doesn't do YouTube videos, actually. It does come with a camera. It comes with all of the attachments and everything, so it's basically, as you see it now, all working and stuff. But I'm going to be spending $465 on my new microscope, so I'm going to raffle 40 tickets at £10 each, and if someone wants to try and win the microscope for a tenner, then I'm going to be raffling it off, just to try and get some money back on it. £240 all-in, camera included. That's pretty good. Mine cost me £300 second hand just for the scope. Stereo microscope. Yeah, just search stereo microscope. How's it going, Simon? Good to see you, buddy. Right, so let's see what this one's reading on the USB. I'll tell you what. Let's bring this out here so you can see it. Let me get a USB extension and I'll bring this out here so you guys can see it. If anyone wants to know where I get these from, these are like £1.50 off AliExpress for these USBs. They tell me the voltage and the current. They're not great, but they work. So I'm getting 4.74 volts. And yay, blue screen! Look at me, pick them random and get a blue screen. Lovely. It's going to be about a month before I raffle mine off because I'm going to need mine for work until I get my new one, and that's going to be coming from another country. Right, so 0.42 amps. So it's charging, it's turning on, but blue screen and boot loop. So that's probably going to be a CPU issue. Yeah, that's probably going to be a CPU issue. 131 watching. Sweet. I wanted to stream tonight for another reason. Right, well that's boot looping because the battery's knackered. I'm going to say that right now. That's boot looping either because the battery's not connected or because the battery's completely dead. So that's why it's going to be boot looping. In terms of the blue screen, most likely going to be a CPU issue. So I'll attempt a reflow. If a reflow don't work, I'm not going to reball tonight. I'm not doing any reballs tonight at all, unfortunately. I'm sorry to disappoint, but it's too late in the day for that. Any reballs I'll do on another stream in a couple of days, maybe. Well, maybe tomorrow. I don't know. So if I need to do a reball, I've lost my Y screwdriver. There it is. Yeah, any reballs I'll do on another stream. Because it's like, I mean, it's 20 to 11 PM right now. It's 20 minutes to 11 PM. So I want to at least get a good chance of fixing something on stream. So if there's any that have got a blue screen and a reflow doesn't fix it, then it'll be a case of reball but on another stream. Just because, like I said, I want to try and get a decent chance of fixing something, and to be honest, blue screens usually end in bad news. I'll be honest with you. Blue screens usually end in bad news. Ooh, this needs a micro SD connector as well. This needs a micro SD connector as well. So this is not looking good for this console. I'll probably have to contact the customer about this one. Let me just see what the rest of it looks like. SD card connector's knackered as well on this. I'll show you in a minute. When am I finishing the other one? It'll probably be at some point on the weekend, mate. Maybe Sunday, because Sunday's my day off from work. So, oh, what's going on with that battery? Yeah, Sunday's my day off from work. So what I'll probably end up doing is, like, how is that backlight working? There's no. The catch is down. The catch is up. Yeah, so Sunday's my day off from work, so I'll probably do a few hours finishing that CPU. But I still need to get a PMIC for that. I do still need a PMIC for that. Yeah, so I'll try a reflow on this. It's got a blue screen, so I'll try a reflow. But if a reflow doesn't fix it, then I'm going to have to contact the customer on this one. And the reason for that is because it needs an SD card as well. Or rather, it needs an SD card connector, because the SD card connector is damaged. Or is it? Hang on. Yeah, it is. The entire bottom row is gone. So it needs an SD card connector as well. Right, I'm going to unplug everything obvious. So that includes touchscreen. I'm going to leave the LCD in. I want to put the backlight back in. And I want to take the CPU shield. Actually, no, I don't need to take the CPU shield off. What I want to do is I want to press down on the CPU. And the reason for that is because if you press down on the CPU, sometimes you'll get it to boot. So I'm going to plug in a charger and just see what happens when I press down on the CPU. I know the battery's dead. I get that. And now it's showing the logo. Now I've just unplugged everything out, it's showing the logo. So I'm assuming that there's some sort of an issue with the CPU, and a reflow will probably fix it permanently on this one. Let me get a battery. Actually, let me just charge this battery. How's that sound? My throat's going again. Right, why is that just gone off now? I've just plugged that back in. Right, well, unplugging that has just sorted that out. So literally just disconnecting everything and sorted that out. So is it something else that's causing the blue screen? Sorry, I missed a couple of messages. What do I use to book in jobs? Excel, mate. I'll just use Excel. Basically, I'll just I log serial numbers, I log names, phone numbers, and all of that sort of stuff. And then the moment the job is complete and out the door, the details are wiped. How did it get so broken? I don't know, mate, to be honest. What I do want to do, though, is I want to give this a good charge on the 15-volt charger. So I'm going to leave that one for now, as it is, on the 15-volt charger. I want to give that battery a good charge. Let's have a look at this one. I know I keep swapping and tossing and turning and all of that sort of stuff, but never mind. Yeah, I want to give that a good charge. I want to see what's going on with it. Right, what's going on with this one? Well, this one's had some liquid of some sort in the past. So, what's happening with this one then? Yeah, basically I want to charge that battery so I can give it a test, because I want to see if it boots up to the dashboard and crashes. I want to see what happens. A reflow is probably going to fix that permanently, I'll be honest. Right, what we're drawing on this one. 0.18. Oh, hello, another blue screen. Another blue screen. I need to give it another full charge. I need to give another one fully charged. There's a lot of blue screens. There's a lot of blue screens. So we've got two that need LCD connectors. This one's just popped up a blue screen as well. Yeah, blue screen. Right. Warped consoles. No, they're not warped. They're not warped, mate. I don't know what's going on, but I'm getting a lot of blue screen consoles. I'm going to need to buy a stencil. I can't manually reboard every single one of these. Press down on the CPU. Yeah, this one probably has trace damage under the CPU. I could try putting it into RCM. Yeah, that one's just booting back to a blue screen. Nothing's showing up on the computer. That's plugged into the computer right now, by the way. Yeah, so this one's just showing up as blue screen, even with the this one's just showing up as blue screen, even with the even when I'm trying to get it into recovery. That other one's still got the charging logo on it, by the way. So I'm going to wait and see if that boots up and see if it crashes at the dashboard. Yeah, that one's not going to work in. Oh, I thought you meant RCM is in recovery mode. One thing I am going to try. I'm try removing this diode array just here. I can show Katrina how I take these LCD connectors out as well. Actually, let's try removing that. Huh. Now no power, eh? No, never mind. I think the batteries are completely dead. Right. I've got an RCM jig somewhere, I'm pretty sure I have. Yeah, I'm just going to try removing everything, like I have done with that one just. Because that one, I've just removed everything from it and it's staying on the boot logo. So whether or not it's got another issue or whether it just releasing the pressure off the heatsink has caused it, I don't know. But at the moment it's still got the charging logo, so... Oh, hang on a minute. Well, that's caught for a start, look, on the screw. But that would usually throw an audio error code out if that wire was caught. It wouldn't usually cause a blue screen. So, a blue screen is generally a CPU issue. Yeah, still blue screen. Yeah, so I'll show you how I remove them LCD connectors in a sec. I'm just removing everything else before I take the board out. Still blue screen. Right, so the way I remove these LCD connectors is basically unclip it, and I'll get a pair of tweezers, slide the tweezers down the bottom of it, and then just flick every time without damage, unless it's already been damaged by someone else slightly and one more nudge gives it away, causes it to damage it. The way I get them back in, I don't do this to get them back in. I don't like fold it over and then slide it down like that. The way I get them back in is a way that Jason's envious of because he can't do it. Well, it also appears I can't take boards out. There we go. Yeah, so the way I get them back in is to take the boards out, stretch the LCD connector like that, and then slide that in there, lock that in, and then just drop the board back down. Easy peasy. And then you can just clip it in and lock it into place. Okay, right, so first thing I'm going to do with this then is I'm going to remove the diode arrays and see if that sorts anything out. Because the diode arrays can cause all sorts of weird and wonderful issues. And that's this little puppy here. So this little puppy here. So I'm going to get rid of this one. There's one. Ow. And then flip the board around, and there's another one just here, right next to the USB-C port. I'm going to get rid of that one as well. So these diode arrays, the board will function without them. Why is that frigging thing so wibbly wobbly? Ow. This has had liquid damage, by the way. As I suspected, it has had liquid damage. So that's probably going to be some sort of corrosion under the CPU or RAM. But just in case it's not, I will eliminate the diode arrays, and I'll also do some checks on the normal chips, P13, M92 and BQ. Okay, so let's see what happens now. Still blue screen. Cool. Cool. Right, I'll put them diode arrays back later. So let's... I don't like the look of them pins on that port. That's not an original port as well, by the way. That's not an original port. Yeah, that's not original. That's not original. $172 viewers, Jesus. Welcome everyone. Ultrasonic. Nah, an ultrasonic wouldn't make much of a difference. I'd have to reflow it first at least. Well, I'm just drinking my coffee. Ah, that's better. Right. So let's get into diagnostic mode then. By the way, to any new viewers, first of all, welcome. And second of all, oh, well, thank you, Jason. I was about to ban him. Yeah, that's what I was going to say. Second of all, I'm going to ban that guy. Third of all, a friend of mine and a fellow content creator is trying to get to 1,000 subs. So I'm about to post a link to his channel in the chat. If everyone could subscribe, that would be awesome. There you go, link is live. I'm so close to doing that. Yeah, never mind. Never mind. Well, we lost some spammers. Ha! Oh well. If they spam, they get banned. Oh well. Yeah, Jason needs 161 subscribers. So if everyone could help him out, that would be absolutely fantastic. But yeah, let's get into diagnostic mode on this one. Yeah, mobile YouTube sucks for tags. What are we talking about with the beeps? We're talking about a PC. If your PC is beeping 5 times, it usually has a RAM issue. But you'll need to look up the specific beep codes for your motherboard. Don't know how I drink black coffee. I don't know how you drink white coffee. Ugh. Yuck. Nah, I can't drink white coffee, it's vile. Just waiting in case I didn't mean to do it. Yeah, that's what I was waiting for, mate. I was waiting for the same thing. Yeah, I do tend to wait and see if they do it again. 5 beeps with just the GPU installer. If you've got no RAM in there, it will be. You need to put RAM in there for it to even acknowledge that it's working, basically. If that makes sense. Probably didn't, but never mind. Yeah, you need RAM in there, mate, to be able to get it working. I'm not sure, mate. I'm not sure if I've received it. Michael, I think I probably have, actually. My partner's been dealing with all the intake, but we've had a massive influx of consoles coming. Massive influx. I'll find out tonight, and I think you emailed me, didn't you? I think it was through email. So I'll have a look tonight, and I'll get back to you as soon as I go back into the house. I'll have a look. Right, the fuse is good. Coil is good. What are they spamming? Just gibberish. It's bots. It's just bots, but yeah, just ban them and eventually they'll stop. I get it all the time. That console's just booted, by the way. That other console, the one that had the blue screen. Cheers, Katrina. I appreciate that, mate. Yeah, trying to get him to 1,000 subs. I feel kind of sorry for him because he's a bit of a loner, so... Nah. Trying to get him to 1,000 subs, not so as he can use monetization, but because, he wants to use a community tab, basically. Right, so I'm just basically in investigation mode at the minute, just checking the caps around M92 and stuff. Everything seems to be checking out fine, so I'm going to say chances are this has got a bad CPU or some sort of a corrosion on the CPU. Cheers, Stephen. I appreciate that, mate. Yeah, Michael. I think I know who you are. I'll be honest. I'm struggling at the minute. I'll be very honest. I'm struggling at the minute. I've had a massive influx of consoles coming, and I'm talking huge. Not just one or two. It's like close to 100. So yeah, I'm struggling at the minute to get everything booked in and actually get everything on system and, well, on the computer. I say on system, it's an Excel spreadsheet. I'm struggling to get everything booked in and organised and queued up. I can't get them booked in fast enough, if I'm being honest. Yeah, that other console's just booted, by the way. It's on the dashboard. So I might reflow that. Because I think it's probably going to work permanently. Oh, this one ain't going to work with a reflow. This is going to be dead CPU. I'm going to try a reflow, but this one ain't going to work with a reflow. I'm telling you that much for a fact. If it does, it's going to go Nintendo logo and black screen. I can see rust around the shield, underneath the shield. But yeah, this one I don't think is going to work even with a reball. So there's very visible rust there under the shield. There is something just here by the RAM. Yeah, I'm going to say this one's going to be a lost cause, but I'm going to try. I'm going to try and fix it. So let's go back under the scope then. How's it going, Chris? How's it going, Micro? Jason's going to have to step it up. Yep. Right, well, I don't think I can do this under the microscope. It's too big, unfortunately. Hang on, can I add another... Oh, no, I can't. Can't add another attachment to that. Never mind. Bit of a loner. Yeah, I think it's too far. I think this is too far gone. I would say that's probably too far gone, but I'm going to try. I'm going to try a reflow. I'm going to say that's probably too far gone to save it, to be honest. This is very visible water damage under the CPU. So what I'll do is I'll reflow it ultrasonic. Reflow ultrasonic, and then test it. Yeah, definitely liquid under the CPU, Micro. Yeah, 100%, mate. CPU damage. I don't think even a reball will fix this. I think it's too far gone. Right, so I'm going to weigh the board down with something. In this case, I'm going to use some very fitting solder balls on that side, and some more solder balls on that side. I'm going to remove the NAND because that's quite sensitive. or the EMMC rather. So I'm just going to hold the board down because I do not own a board holder. No, you've not really missed much, mate. Not really missed a lot. Right, so my hot air I'm going to set to 460 and 30% airflow. I'm just going to reflow this. And I'm probably going to reflow the RAM as well. Do not try this at home if you're not familiar with how BGAs work. This is a job that can be done with hot air though, I will stress. The chip is small enough where you can reflow it with hot air. I can see some stuff coming out of this. CPU is reflowed. And the RAM is going to be rather difficult for me. I'm left-handed. So the RAM, I need some more flux. Yeah, so it's going to be reflow and ultrasonic. Right, that's it. RAM looks like it's bubbling. No, the RAM's alright. That would be the flux, that would, mate. Just the flux running underneath. No, it's not too much time. It's the fact that there's rust on the shield, which means it's probably took the pads. To be honest. So the pads are probably too far gone underneath to save anything. I mean, I can try a reball, but I haven't got a stencil at the minute, so I want to try and avoid reballing if I can. I was doing this one on stream the other day just for funsies, but I was doing that by hand, and that took 3 hours just to get that far. So reballing is an option, but it's just one of them things I don't want to do it at the minute. Join the club of lefties. Right, okay. I'm going to pop this in the ultrasonic when it cools down, but I'll sort of show you this. Well, this definitely has a CPU error then, because this was on the dashboard a minute ago. This turned on and went to the dashboard. Yeah, that turned on and went to the dashboard, so that's a CPU error. What's the motherboard from? Yeah, it's from a Nintendo Switch, mate. It's got a blue screen of death, so I've just reflowed the CPU to try and get that to fix the issue, but right, that board's still fairly hot. But that has now gone from blue screen of death to charging and turning on to blank screen and then back to blue screen. Lovely. So yeah, that's CPU for sure. I've got a feeling if I press on the CPU here, so if I unplug this and plug it back in, I'm only doing this while I'm waiting for that board to cool down enough to go in the ultrasonic cleaner, because I don't want to put it in while it's too hot, because it'll cause the board to go into thermal shock. Press on the CPU, and there you go. So I'm pressing on the CPU there right now. I've got a feeling when it gets to the dashboard it'll probably crash. And oh, we've got no touchscreen plugged in, but yeah, as you can see, power button unresponsive. So a reflow will fix this one, okay? That's when you really want to do a reflow. When you press down on the CPU and it works. So if I disconnect this now, and I believe Katrina's got one that's facing this issue. Katrina's in the chat if anyone's wondering. So I believe this is the issue that Katrina's facing. So if I try and turn this on now while I'm not pressing down on the CPU, you see that? That's blue screen, right? So now if I unplug this, plug it back in, I'm going to press down on the CPU on this copper tape here and turn it on, and there you go, you see. So that's going to turn on now, but that's going to crash when it gets to the dashboard. So so yeah, that's the issue. So that's going to be CPU where the reflow is going to fix it. You know, I've just let go of that CPU and it's gone to black screen. So a reflow should sort that. So that's the case when a reflow is usually going to help. A case when a reflow is not going to help is when it's not the balls on the solder on the CPU. A case where a reflow is not going to help where it's not the balls, it's usually the chip itself, because it's been shorted out because of water damage, like this one. So this is probably not going to work. I'm going to pop this in the ultrasonic cleaner for 3 minutes, and then I'm going to grab a cup of coffee while it's running. So I've only got a small ultrasonic cleaner. It just about fits one of these boards in it. So I'll set this to 3 minutes. And because we can't get Branston EC in this country because it's illegal, I'll just use isopropyl alcohol. That's all I use. The reason I'm only using it for 3 minutes is because when isopropyl alcohol gets warm, it's flammable. So leave it in there for 3 minutes, and then that way it's not going to catch fire. But yeah, this Nintendo Switch needs a reflow. I'll do that after this other one. And we have 162 viewers. That's awesome. Welcome everyone. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Slacking it off work. Naughty, naughty. Right, I'm going to leave that switch there so people don't think this. Actually, no, I'm going to put the stream break icon, the stream break thingy on. Yeah. So that's going to run. It's got another 2 minutes. I'm going to grab a coffee. I'll be back in a minute. Chris, you're my favourite stalker. Fuck you. I'm supposed to be your favourite stalker. Prick. Everyone unsubscribe from Jason. Do it now. Hello. Oh. Welcome everyone. I'm back. Right. Ultrasonic is done. So there's that. How's it going, Stez? Good to see you, buddy. Welcome, mate. We're trying to fix 83 consoles, mate. Oh, no one unsubscribed from Jason. You bastards. Cheers, mate. Cheers, everyone. Right, so let's test this then. So for those just joining, just to catch you up, this machine has got a blue light of death. This Nintendo Switch had a blue light of death, and it's been caused by liquid damage under the CPU. So I've just reflowed it. I've just reflowed the CPU. I've just reflowed the CPU, but this is going to be a candidate where I'm not going to be reboarding it because there's rust on the CPU shield. So I've just reflowed the CPU, reflowed the RAM. I'm going to hook it back up now. You can clearly see where the water's entered. Typical entry point for the water. Hello, Sky. 7K. Yeah, 7K very soon, Sky. Sky's my niece, by the way, everyone. Say hello, Sky, to all of my friends in the chat. Yeah, so if this doesn't get fixed with a reflow, actually no, I'm going to correct that. If this reflow, there's three scenarios what can happen here with this switch. It cannot work at all and still be on a blue screen. That's going to be a case where it doesn't get where it's not going to be reballed. It can go from a blue screen to working, and in that case, great, then a reflow's worked. Or it can go from a blue screen to boot up to Nintendo logo and then crash. That's the three scenarios what could happen. It's not going to go bang because we're not Electro Boom, so... but yeah, that's the three scenarios what could happen on this one. If it's a scenario where it boots to the Nintendo logo, it will go in the queue as a reball job. If it works, then great, and if it doesn't work at all, if it's still on blue screen, then it goes back as no fix. So that's the three scenarios for this one. It's pretty much all that can happen, you know, by reflowing it. There's only really three scenarios what can happen. It can fix it, it can partially fix it, or it can not fix it at all. And we'll know very soon what the scenario is going to be. So let's hook up essential items only. Right, what else do we need? That's it. That is it. That's all we need. Ready? Nada. Battery's probably dead. Let's see if it goes to a charging icon. It goes to nothing. Nothing at all. 0.15 amps. That could be completely dead battery at 0.15, and now it's on 0.17. 0.16, so it's bouncing up and down. So that could be completely dead battery. Let me try this one, because this one had enough power in to boot. This one had enough power in to boot it to a point where it turned on. So let me just MacGyver this up. Nope, I think it's completely killed it. 0.44 on that one. Interesting. No backlight though. It's charging the battery. Oh, it's charging a battery. What was that guy saying? You hate me. I don't give a shit, mate. To be honest, I hate you and all. Fuck off. See ya. Bye bye. It's not water, mate. It's isopropyl alcohol. I don't use water. I don't use water. No, I don't use water at all, mate. It's I use IPA only in the ultrasonic. And that's definitely not going to hurt it, honestly. Yeah. Dead skate. I think he was talking to you. Yeah, either way, mate, I don't care. Bye-bye. Because I only use it for 3 minutes, mate. I don't use it any longer than that. So it doesn't get a chance to get that hot. I did mention that actually about 5 minutes ago. If you're using it, see, I don't know what country you live in, but I live in the UK and we can't get Branson EC in this country. It's illegal. Yeah, we can't get Branson EC at all. We're not allowed to buy it. It's not allowed to be imported into the country either. Or at least last I checked, it wasn't. Sega Game Gear, nice. Nice. Right. It's reporting 0 amps now, and I don't know why. It's not charging at all now. Yeah. I don't know. I might revisit that one. But I think because if we look around here, that's gone. There's rust all over it. There's rust there as well on the RAM, so there's something gone under the RAM as well. To get this working, I'm thinking it's going to be reball RAM, reball CPU, and that's a lot of work. It's a lot of work. And I don't think it's going to be worth doing. And that's if it fixes it. That's a big if. That's a huge if. You really want to mod it? Yeah, you want to keep that original, mate. I'll put that on the 15 volt charger, just see if anything happens with it. But I doubt it will. This one, a reflow should fix. This one, a reflow should fix. Pull the NAND. What, and plug it back in, you mean? I don't think it's that, mate. He's saying that it could actually have damage on the NAND. Could actually have NAND water damage as well. That is very possible. I've come across it before. It was charging a second ago, and now it's not though. That's what I don't understand. And then I unplugged it, replugged the original battery back in, and it won't charge. 0.00 amps. Strange. Caps are all testing fine. So it's just reporting that it's not charging at all, which is very weird. Thank you, Johnny. I appreciate that, mate. I'm actually on 7k. Right, without the NAND plugged in, we're still getting 0 amps. Yeah, they've gone up by about 800, mate. It's huge how much they've gone up. Let me check what we're on. We're on 7009. Awesome. Oh well, I better get something fixed then and show everyone that I'm not a complete buffoon. My phone is going nuts right now. I don't know why, but my phone is going nuts right now. But yeah, they went up by about 800 subs. Let me show you my desktop. Thanks, Sky. No, I've just unplugged the battery, mate. This is definitely not charging with the battery plugged in. 0.00 amps. One sec. Oops, hang on. Yeah, 0.00. It's not charging whatsoever now. I don't know why. And that's with the battery plugged in. I could try another reflow in a bit. I want to try this one though. Oh, I was going to show you something. Hang on. 7009. Sweet. Subs in the last 28 days. 1026. That's absolutely awesome. Comments 210, nearly 10,000 views, which is my best performing video in a long time. Reach, audience plus 379. So the 379 subscribers is the 379 subscribers is basically who've clicked subscribe directly from that video. But then there's others as well who've gone on to watch other videos and then subscribed off other videos. So it says right now that we've had 250 today, 340 yesterday, 160 Monday, and then 40 the day before on Sunday. And then if you look at the average subscribers before that, it was like 20, 10, 30, 40. Like it's gone up insane amounts. Insane amounts. How long do you leave the air on the CPU for? Trying to reflow at 460, 30 airflow. I mean, it depends on the hot air station. I don't use a nozzle when I'm reflowing the CPU. I'll take my nozzle completely off But yeah, this one here, you know, it is what it is with these. Sometimes they're successful, sometimes they're not. But this one should be successful. Cheers, Stess. I appreciate that, mate. I didn't even know we'd gone over 7k, to be honest. I knew it was close, but I didn't know we'd gone over. I was on 5k in December. It's ridiculous. Can you recommend him over my lives? Yeah, that's the YouTube algorithm for you, that is, mate. You watch one video from someone and it recommends them forever. Right, so I'm going to be reflowing this one, so I'll show you. There you go. It's still on blue screen. Actually, let me show you once more for all of the new viewers. So if that's on blue screen, if I press down and hold on the CPU and I turn it on, we get the boot logo. So better start fixing stuff before the subs drop off. Yep. Console battery low, blah blah blah. But yeah, then it gets to the dashboard and it just crashes. So like that's gone. Like it's as soon as there's any kind of pressure change, it's just gone. And it's going to need at least a reflow. But if again the same, if this doesn't work for a reflow, it'll go in the queue as a reball, and I'll do a reball on it as a proper video. Because this is a candidate where the balls have just come loose, but at the same time this also needs a SD card connector. Yeah, I'll have a look at Discord later on, mate. Yeah, I'll check it out later on and see what happens. Or see what you've sent, rather. Yeah, that's the problem in the UK. We can't get Branston EC. That's the issue in the UK. Like, we can't get the Branston EC because it's against the law to buy it. So we're kind of stuck, really. You want to learn about repairing? Yeah, it's a good thing to learn, mate. Even if you don't intend to go in for a business, it's a good thing to learn, because you never know when you're going to come across a problem that you might not be able to fix, or you might not know how to fix. But then when you learn the general concepts of repair, you can transfer that skill to. I mean, even if you're learning about consoles, you can transfer that skill to other consoles. Why am I putting my microscope there? I don't want that. Yeah, I mean, you can transfer your skills to other devices, rather. You know, the concept's always the same. I just choose to work on consoles because I enjoy working on them. But I can repair other things, I just choose not to. Like, I used to fix all sorts when I worked at a shop. I used to fix phones, TVs, laptops, computers, consoles. I even fixed the circuit board from a commercial, a household boiler once. I even done a household boiler repair, not on the gas side, on the electronic side. The landlord to the shop brought him in. And he wanted two of them fixing. I managed to fix one of them. because basically the boards cost like £400 each or something stupid. So I think the shop ended up with a month of free rent for me fixing that board. Right out. It's had a flux. Reflow. Yeah, boiler boards are expensive though. I mean, it depends on what boiler it was, but I think this was this would have been a newer board, a newer boiler, I assume. I mean, the damage was visible. It was burnt components, so you know. I think they said they'd rather get the board fixed because it was like 400 quid for a new one. So the shop ended up giving it a month of free rent because of it. But yeah, to answer your question, Katrina, it depends on your machine. I don't know what kind of machine you've got, so it honestly depends on your machine. That's done. Shall observe and learn. That's good. That's good. I like to see people when they're actually here to learn. I mean, I know I'm just sitting here reflowing a couple of CPUs at the minute, but I will get some decent repairs in where I can actually explain what I'm doing properly. To be honest, even I'm still learning. The CPU on the switch is linked to the NAND and well the eMMC and several other components. So no, it's not possible to swap the CPU without swapping the other components with it or modifying them at least. Yeah, have a good night, Captech. Thanks for hanging out, mate. Yeah, but it's without modifying the code for the NAND and whatever other chips are tied. I think there's a couple on the back that are tied to it, and you'd have to be the same CPU line. And I believe these are custom SoCs. So I've heard they're making a Switch Pro though that can do it in 4K. So there's going to be a new lineup soon. I'm not sure who makes these CPUs. Hello, Callum. Oh, I forgot I made Callum a moderator. Callum's my nephew, by the way, guys. Right, I'm going to blast this with a bit of cold air. So this is cold air I'm blowing out now, by the way. Just cooling the board down. Knock up the airflow. Yeah, sorry, Callum. I'm not in Birmingham, mate. I live in Wolverhampton. Well, Willenhall. The accent's similar, but we're not as nutty. Yeah, Nvidia Tegra. Yeah, that sounds about right. How's it going, Dream? Good to see you, mate. Alright, that's cooled down enough to test now. Let's cross the fingers and hope. Let's cross the fingers and hope. I'm going to prompt to boot with the USB. This one will get reballed if a reflow doesn't fix it. This one's a drop damage for sure. Oh, that sucks. That sucks balls. Let's see if there's any change. No. That sucks. So this needs reboarding. That does kind of blow. I'll try one more reflow because sometimes the second one will work. So I'll try it once more. Yeah, just keep nudging it very slightly, yeah. Yeah, this kind of sucks, it didn't fix it. And reflow does usually work when it goes to the dashboard and crashes just the right amount. Yeah. I think wolves like to be called bums. Cheers, Callum. Yeah, basically, I would actually. You know what? Let me pull up the microscope. I can show you under the microscope, but it's a bit tricky because of the working distance. So basically, what I'm looking for is for the flux to start bubbling all around, and then I'll basically just keep nudging it very gently until it moves slightly out of position but then springs back. So this is going to take longer because I'm working on an angle now. Yeah, I can't do that under the scope, guys. I'm sorry. I can't do that under the scope. It's never going to work. Oh wow, that's a lot of smoke. Yeah, it's a Tegra chip, mate, yeah. Surface extension never works. Yeah, it was a lot of heat, mate, yeah. It was a lot of heat. Still, it should be okay. The board is very hot. Ow. The board is very hot. Jason preheats his boards in the microwave. No, he doesn't. Don't put your board in the microwave, guys. Don't put your board in the microwave, please. Has the battery gone dead again? It's drawing 0.21 amps. It is increasing. It was on 0.91, 0.19 just. Toaster primed. What's going on? Why have I got no battery plugged in? Now it's charging. No, it's going to be V-ball only. That sucks. It's going to be V-ball only. Doesn't the cooling down crack the balls again when blowing air? It depends on how much air you blow through it and how quickly. Yeah, that's going to be V-ball only, guys. Unfortunately, kind of sucks, but what can you do? There's nothing you can do. So that's another one for the V-ball queue. Let me have a look at this one again. Hang on a sec, have I mixed the... No, is that the... No, I never took the NAND off the other one, did I? Yeah, that one's just not charging at all. The water damage one. It's just not charging at all. Right, so they're going to be V-ball only. Kind of sucks, but you know. Right, this one says no power. No backlight, 0.42 amps. What the? It says no power. Like, literally, like, it says no fucking power. What the hell is going on? What's going on with these switches? They're all blue screen or no power. Right. That can go on 15-volt charger. And I'll see what happens with it. Probably just a knackered battery. Cheers, Stairs. I appreciate that, mate. Have a good night, buddy. Yeah, no worries, Callum. Have a good night, mate. I don't know what's going on with the switches. Honestly, I don't. Do not know what's going on with tonight's queue. But it is what it is, I guess. Well, I guess I'm going to grab some more then. Okay. Not sure what's up with that one. Right. That one says no power. So let's have a look at that. But first, one second. Right. So these ones are going to go back in the queue. Making Jason happy. No, what did you say the no fixed rate was? Not, he's lost his mind pulling labels out. Right, well this one says no power on the envelope. So this one coming in an envelope and it says no power, so I might actually get to a repair that I can actually frigging fix tonight in a minute. So what's this drawing? 0.35 amps, that's going to be another LCD connector job. Oh, hang on. Now it's drawing 0. What? So it was drawing 0.3 amps to start with, and now it's drawing 0. Something's not right here. Just plugging this into a normal plug. 5 volts, 0.44 amps. 5 volts, 0.41. 0.45. Huh. I think I'm wasting my time on most of these. I'm going to be honest, I think I'm wasting my time on most of these. Well, this one's got no backlight, but it's telling me it's charging fine. 5 volt, 0.45 amp is slow charge, trickle charge. So, I mean, come on, what am I meant to do here? Starting to get a little bit annoying having misdiagnosed consoles. It could be P13 USB, yeah. Alright. Let's find out. Let's find out. No, the cable's fine, mate. It's saying it was charging just. Multimeter into continuity mode then. Nothing wrong with this circuit. Nothing wrong with that circuit. Oh, hang on a minute. Hello. Hello. I'm going to say BQ probably don't work, judging by them pins. A little bit burnt, would you say? Interestingly though, there's no shorts on them. But that said, nah, it's not a bad cap, not that many. That's the cheap labbies that's done that. No, they're supposed to look like something like these ones here. So nice and shiny, a bit like them there. Yeah, they can still function fine, but I mean I don't know. It's definitely not normal. I might try changing BQ and see how it looks afterwards. Because we're not getting backlight either, so that means that there's probably not something wrong with the it's probably not something wrong with the LCD on this one. That's the wrong screw. So yeah, I'm going to get BQ 24193 replaced. So for those of you that are wondering, this IC here controls the charging circuit. So when the power comes in through the USB, it goes up here, up through M92 T36, and then it goes back down through this coil here, and into BQ 24193. And that's what charges the battery, and it also distributes power to the rest of the board as well. It's just a basic battery management, a standard battery management IC. It's a Texas Instruments chip. You can buy them, but not from the normal suppliers like DigiKey and stuff. They have to come from AliExpress, because this is a Nintendo exclusive chip. But that said, if you search for BQ24196, BQ24196 will work. The pinout is exactly the same. It's exactly the same chip, pretty much, and it does the job. So if you want to get them from a place like DigiKey, you can go for the 24196, not the 24193. What's across those 3 pins? Just gunk. It's nothing to worry about, from what I can see. Right, so I'm going to get BQ24193 replaced. But yeah, I mean, it could be burnt traces, but it's very doubtful. Yeah, it's just a bit of gunk. Probably flux from the factory. Just hasn't been cleaned properly. You can see if I scrape the traces, scrape the pads, they're turning silver. So yeah, it's generally nothing to worry about. But this is something to be worried about. So I'm going to use a metal heatsink. In this case, it's going to be the heatsink clamp to a PS4 to protect the connectors around the battery management IC. So this chip's fairly difficult to replace because it's very close to connectors. Very, very close to connectors. And even that's damaged, that connector, so I'm probably going to have to replace that. Probably going to have to replace that connector. Because even that, protecting the connector there, it's still damaged it. Yeah, have a good night, Andy. Thanks a lot, mate. Cheers for hanging out. Looks like CPU shield's been lifted. Yeah, slightly. That's probably just someone poking and prodding, mate, to be honest. Right, so I'm just replace the solder that's here with leaded. And if I end up damaging that connector anymore, then I'll replace all these caps at the same time. We might have another BQ issue on that other switch because it still hasn't turned on and it's on a 15 volt charger. So we might have another BQ issue on that one as well. Right, let me just grab my Nintendo Switch supplies. Bear with me. I'm getting too old for this shit. So I need a brand new BQ 24193. Boop. I'll just knock that roughly in position. And that should flow itself down. There you go. And that connector is pretty much gone. Lovely. Yep. So that's going to need a new connector. Collateral damage. You can't really help it sometimes on that connector. Right. See, this is the problem with BQ. There is no clearance at all. Natural flux. Well, I'm going to move this soldering iron tip out of the way because I'm going to end up burning myself again. Just need to turn the board around so I can get to the other pins. Oh yeah, that connector's gone. God damn it. Oh, I'll sort that out in a minute. That tip's absolutely cack. Oh, that tip's absolutely terrible. I can't use it. Give me some wick. Fine, I shall clean you properly. I hate BQ. I really do. I absolutely hate this chip. It's not so bad on the Switch Lite, but this one, it's a horrible chip to do. Horrible chip to do. Yeah, I know that, mate. I just don't like it to look ugly, basically. Well, the connector's gone anyway, so I ain't gonna worry about it. Micro pencil and mini hot plate. Bye bye. Cheers, mate. I appreciate that, mate. Yeah, I'm actually only on 30% airflow. So I'm quite low on airflow, to be honest. Right, let me just... I'm just going to get rid of these. They're all burnt and janky. Oh, get lost. Really? Come on. Stop it. Those resistors don't look good either. Be gone, Satan! Right, let's flow some components down then. So I'll grab some off a donor board. Get back on your pad. Settle. Thank you. Now for the magic trick. You want to see a magic trick? Ugly looking caps. Whee! Whee! Yay! Boop! There you go. I've just had one do the exact same, Katrina. Unfortunately. I'll let you know when I reball that one and see what happens with it. Need to slow down on the coffee. Why am I too quick for you, mate? You know Jason wants to compete on this, right? You've most likely got an issue with either the slot itself or the CPU, mate. If your 16X slot doesn't work, could be a CPU issue. Huh. You jackass. Well, that might explain that. I had it the wrong way. I had it the wrong way. It's okay, Switch, you didn't mean it. I fucking did. Oh, bloody did. Right. Just going to flow this Joy-Con connector on. By heating it up from underneath, of course. Come on, sit down in place. Come on. I'll do it myself then. It looks good to me. Looks pretty in line to me. Right, that might have been a bit out of focus then. Right, you are. Let's have a look. Just clean it up. Right. What's going on with my iron? Damn thing's just turned off. Stupid thing. God damn you, capacitors. They should be connected. Even if it doesn't look like there's solder there, there'll be solder underneath. It should be fine. I'm not going to be... I'm not going to keep being a perfectionist. I do, but it's about the thermal mass, mate. Micro pencil. You sound like Jason there, mate. Yeah. I'll see if the thin tip's got a better thermal mass, a good enough thermal mass for these pads. I doubt it though. Oh, that one's not too bad. It's this side that's a pain in the arse because it's the input side. I mean, the only good thing about this side is there's only 3 pins on this side that you need. You need every other pin. So basically, the top 2 pins are connected, the middle 2 pins are connected, and the bottom 2 pins are connected. So you need every other pin for it to work. There's solder on all of them pads. It's not perfect, but there's solder. It's there. Right, well, apparently this switch that said no power has got power. So, yeah. I'll have to figure out what on earth is actually wrong with that. Okay. Still not charging. That kind of sucks balls. Right. 0.43 amps, so it's saying it's charging, but it's still not doing anything. We'll try another screen. Actually, let me try the battery, 1 sec. I know I'm in the view. Right, that's still drawing 0.36 amps even with no battery. So I don't think it's just got an issue with BQ. I think there's an issue somewhere else on top of BQ. BQ definitely needed changing there. The state of them caps, BQ needed changing. Right, we're at 0.36 amps. With no battery, no LCD, nothing. Oh, hang on. Something's getting warm. Something's getting warm. Well, it's a shorted CPU, guys. I've just sat here and wasted all that time. CPU is getting hot. Fuck's sake. That's a shorted CPU. And that's why this shield's been off. Right. I'm going to go and get a thermal camera and I'm going to show you. That's what I'm going to do. I'm going to show you. Oh, that's annoying. That's so annoying. Oh god, that's so annoying. It really is. There isn't a CPU in the world. There isn't a V-board in the world that'll fix this. Yeah, it's got to be water damage, yeah. Well, it's going to come to a point where if I get another 3 or 4 no fixes in a row, I'll send every one of them back. I'll be honest, I'll send every one of them back. I'm not going to sit here and piss arse around all day. I'm not going to sit here and faff around all day every day. Wasting time. I'll be honest, that's annoyed the life out of me. That's annoyed the life out of me. I could have been doing actual work that's going to get fucking paid. And I've wasted an entire night. Yeah, this is a dead CPU. Or rather a shorted CPU. I should send fucking 50 volts to the thing. So annoying. Really has pissed me off. I don't even know where my flare camera is, to be honest. Yeah, I don't even know where my flare camera is, guys. I'm sorry. You're gonna have to take my word for it, unfortunately. And that's why the shield's been fucking lifted. Yeah, these are definitely someone else's no fixes, absolutely. 100%. No doubt in my mind. No doubt in my mind. These are someone else's no fixes. Yeah, water damage, look. I can feel the CPU core getting hot. Well, it's another waste of fucking time. I ain't even putting that back together. Fuck 'em. Fuck it, I ain't putting that back together. Must be mad. Must be mad. No, not putting it back together. Screw that. This is rare that I write this with absolute certainty. That is rare that I will write that with absolute certainty. There has to be some extreme circumstances for that to be written on as a note. That is a dead CPU. The only thing getting warm is the CPU. Right. Snapped SD card. Zero point 0.00 amps. Stone dead. Absolute stone dead. It's got to be a job lot of junk. It's got to be. Right, this is a shorted M92. This one's a shorted M92. Alright, well. Don't try that at home. Just for the record, don't try that at home. I mean lifting the chip, by the way. No, not 5 out of 5 blue screen. I think what is it, 3 blue screen, and a dead CPU, and one that was marked as no power but works, I think. On which one, Jason? Orange screen is Wi-Fi IC, mate. I believe. Right. Don't try that at home, guys. I thought I was going for the record time for the M92. Yeah. Well, we gotta love it. Now that pissed me off, spending all that time rebuilding BQ to find out that he's had no fucking, that he's got a dead CPU. It's annoying as hell. Do 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 do. Dun, 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 dun. This one's done. This one's done. Well, I think. Why is it? Usually, mate, yeah. Sometimes you have to replace it. It's just stopped charging. Okay, that's my charger. Or the battery. Could be the battery. I need an own good battery. That was quick. 3 words that every man does not want to hear, that is, mate. Alright, 1 sec, I need a battery. Where's my test battery gone? What the fuck? Where's everything gone? I'm gonna scream. I am literally gonna scream. Sorry for the squeaking. It's overcooked. I'm overworked, mate. That's what it is. No, seriously though, don't. If you've never changed an M92, I'm going to put a disclaimer out there, right? If you've never changed an M92, do not attempt to change it inside the case. You will melt the crap out of it. Actually, I'm going to do it with one that's got no LCD. Oh, I've just knocked all my balls everywhere again. Well, that's nice. I'm kind of struggling to get this frigging battery out. I think I've just wrecked it. Oh, for God's sake. Well, I'll just leave it like this and I'll work on another one while it's charging that battery. I'll just leave it like this and I'll work on another one while it's charging that. Stuff it. Oh, well, that battery switched it on, so... Well, there you go then. That's old software, that is. Buy some parts. I've got parts. I'm going to give this a quick test. Then again, that said, I've been told not to worry about whether there's a game card in there or not. Whether any of the external parts work. As long as it turns on and the board is primed and ready to go, I can leave it as is. So, yeah, fuck it. That one's done. Yeah, I've been told literally just get the boards working, so don't worry about LCDs, don't worry about game card readers, don't worry about all of that sort of stuff. What's the date? 28. There you go. Done. I've been told not to worry about him, so I'm not going to worry about him. Yeah, they've said even if he's got part issues like the rails and crap like that, just leave him, ignore him. Look at this, what the hell? As long as the board works, which is fine by me. What the hell? Actually, what's the yeah, never mind, that's fine. I was just checking the SD card connector. Nice pen. Filipina. Nice, isn't it? Well, that one's testing okay. .44 amps. Try my test battery. But no power. No power at all. Guess what? Guess what? Oh no, never mind. Oh, hang on, there's no fucking backlight connected. What the hell? but still no charge. No backlight. Why do I get a feeling this is going to be another dead CPU? Yeah, no power. I've got a feeling this one's going to be another dead CPU. Always have a dodgy pink pen in the bag. Yep. No, these are another customer, but so far it's not looking good, to be honest. I'm not happy at what I'm seeing so far on these. I don't know. It's one of them. Well, I'll deal with that one tomorrow. I can't be arsed. Oh, there's one orange screen. Hello. Orange screen. Right. Okay. Fine. Orange screen it is then. Right, let's verify. Not with that one. Got no LCD. Ignore that one. Right, prompt to boot. My battery's completely dead. Lovely. Well, yeah. You piece of shit. No backlight so far. Zero 0.44 amps. No backlight, no display. So yet again, it's not an orange screen. Yet again, it's not an orange screen. These misdiagnosis things are starting to piss me off because it leaves me completely in the dark, not having a clue what's up with them. They are starting to piss me off. It's starting to get pretty annoying. Simple reason being is that I don't have a clue what's up with them. Like, so I've got to sit there and fully assemble them to try and figure out what's wrong with them, just to disassemble them again. I can't do that. Yeah, that's got no display. It's got no backlight. Well, the backlight's just pulled itself out, but I can't sit here and keep wasting time trying to figure out what's wrong with stuff just to find out I can't fix it. No 0.22 amps. So that's telling me my battery's completely dead. Yeah, there's no backlight. 0.41 amps, no backlight. Yeah, I am literally just wasting a load of time. Now, this is my own screen, mate. It should come on. At least the backlight should come on. And it's not. You see the backlight down in the bottom corner just down here. The backlight on the non-good screen isn't turning on. Which only says one thing. It's either got the incorrect NAND in it. It's either got an incorrect NAND, or it's not the orange screen, it's a completely different issue, probably CPU related. The only thing I can really do with this is leave it on charge overnight on a 15-volt charger and see if it decides it wants to turn on. Because if it doesn't turn on once it's fast charging, or if it doesn't bump up to fast charge, then it's going to be incorrect NAND. So I'm going to leave that one again. 3 hours 44 minutes and I've only done one console. One fucking console. Right, well, here's another one I have no clue about. So, yay. The fuck, really? Come on. Stop it. Piss off. Why would you do that? .21 amps, yet another completely dead battery. And yet another one that says it's charging but no display, no backlight. Yet again. 0.4 amps. Let's be clear, these ones are not anything to do with power management. And I haven't had one that's got a correct diagnosis so far. Well, that one's P13. This one's a P13 issue. Yeah, that one's P13. So I'm just going to take the board out. Why is the silver screws where the black screws are meant to be on all of these? Who's reassembling these? I don't know who's reassembling these, but so the other one I can probably diagnose at the same time. I'll grab that one in a second, because these are both showing the same symptoms. So the other one could be P13. They could both be the same. They could both be the same. I don't mind if like 3 or 4 of them are no fixes. I expect when I get difficult repairs, because you know I don't get easy repairs. I just don't. I don't advertise for easy repairs. I advertise for difficult repairs. I advertise for the nitty gritty stuff that no one else will do, or that no one else can do. So I'm not going to get easy repairs. I expect a higher no fix rate than normal. I do expect that, but when the first 5 of them was either dead CPU, blue screen of death, or another similar issue, you know, you can't. What the hell is that on the port? Really? Come on, dude. Burnt trace. Burnt traces. That trace is going to come up as soon as I lift this chip. Oh, that's pretty rough. Yeah, that's pretty rough. That trace is coming off, I'm telling you. That trace is not staying on that board. You got no chance. No way on earth is that trace coming, staying on that board. I'll try my best. So I know it's already ready to come off, but I'm going to give it another few seconds. Oh yeah, be gone trace. Be gone trace, bye bye. Proper junk, nah, fix that. Easy. Jason loves it when this happens to me. He loves it. Oh look, it's still there. Oh dear. Did he throw the filters? Oh yeah. Them filters are going to be gone. Well, number 2 is going to be gone. The rest will be fine. Well, I would assume so. It got very hot. Oh no, the filter's good. Filters are actually fine. Yeah. Just a trace and the port, the trace and pin. The trace and chip, sorry. It's pad puller, Jason. And we all know this weren't me. Right. Let's get a trace on here, shall we? Little bit of solder as G's. Oh, that's automatic. That is stereo. Yeah, that's automatic, mate. It's not me posting that. That being said, if anyone wants to donate and keep me sane, they're more than welcome. Why isn't that tag working? That pad puller tag. It's a bit weird. Which number lens do I use? I don't know. I honestly don't know. Oh, do you mean the Barlow lens? If you're on about the Barlow lens, it's a 0.5x. Right. Now then, I need a blade of some sort. And I don't know where anything is whatsoever. Yeah, it's a 0.5x Barlow lens, mate, yeah. Ah, you fucker. I didn't mean to knock that off. You bastard. My soldering wire is so easy. Beep. Sorry, mate. I'm sorry. Well, it's not easy when your trees are shit. I can tell you that much for free. Well, I'm going to use the footage off this. And I'm going to do a voiceover as a tutorial of how to run jumper wires under a chip. Or at least that's the plan. I need a blade and I don't know where mine's gone. Not a clue. Don't know where my blades have gone. Damn it. Damn it. Damn it. Well, that's gonna suck. I got one. Stock up on coffee. I really should. Nah, these traces are fairly easy, mate. I'll be honest. To me, they're easy. I'm used to them. It's all about experience, practice. I've done that many of these now. So I knew straight away that the trace was going to be gone, because you kind of get used to them. Right. Conformal coating time. Right, I'm going to use a UV laser, guys. If you're epileptic, just look away for 20 seconds. 3, 2, 1. Oh dear. It's getting late. It's 1:45. I might just one last one, I think. Should be good. Yep, that's not going to go nowhere. Cool. It's not going nowhere. It's early. It's nearly 2 AM. And I've got school running 6 hours. So, yay me. So yeah, I'll make this one last one. Then you might practice on some dead PS4 boards. Do you mean the trace repair and stuff, mate? Because yeah, I agree, you should. Yeah, just practice, mate. That's all it takes. This piece of shit conical T-Pain actually as bad as I thought, to be honest. Well, no chance of it doing this ground plane though. No chance in hell of it doing this ground plane. It's literally sticking to the ground plane. And more chance of bouncing up the Thames on a pogo stick. Oh dear. Right, P13. Not even 9 PM there. Damn. Do you mean the green stuff, Kaiser, or do you mean the clear stuff? So the clear stuff is Kingbow RMA 218. The green stuff is Solar Mask. Dang it. Well, that went flying. Anyone see that jump then? Right, I'm going to put some pressure on this side of the chip. That's why I'll put some pressure on that side. So I wanted this solder to squeeze out on the jumper. Just use wire off a multimeter probe. Find a scrap microwave, mate. In fact, send me your address and I'll send you a reel. Let's paint them in for funsies, why not? I used to use iPhone speakers. Well, sucks to be me because now I can't get rid of that solder because the tip's wank. Micro pencil. Yeah, I'll just take my own. I'll just take my own jumper wire from microwaves, mate. I'll show you in a minute. Who needs a micro pencil, Jason? Yeah, headset wire works as well. Yeah. Who needs a micro pencil, Jason? Oh, doesn't that look absolutely perfect? You know what? I'm just going to say it's better than factory. I'm just going to say it's better than factory. Look at that. Sweet. Is 130x microscope lens good for soldering? No. The most you really want is well, mine's a 45x. mine's a 45x, and I use a 0.5x Barlow lens on it to halve it to 22.5. And 22.5, that's at 22.5x. So that's at maximum stretch. I could probably get better if I messed around with it a little bit more, but that's at maximum stretch, and that's absolutely huge. But that looks absolutely huge to me. So yeah, the most you really want is at 7 to 45x scope. I can grab, well, with decent tweezers, I can grab pretty much any component. These are 2mm in size, and I can grab onto them. Mine's 1x. Yeah, you don't want anything more than a 45x. I've got the wide focal 1020. I suppose I should get some new lenses. I've got the wide focal 1020s. Right, let's test these things, shall we? So yeah, there's my handiwork. Doesn't see pretty. Right, let's see if that short's gone. No. Short not gone. So now the question is M92 shorted out as well? So I better let you guys see what I'm doing. Ooh. That looks rough around here. That MOSFET looks horrible. I'm thinking CPU short as well now. Wow. Yeah, CPU ain't lived. Nope. No. Dead. Game over. Well, there we go then. So that's always nice. Just sit there and do the perfect trace repair to find out the CPU's dead. Well, you ain't taking my M92. P13. You ain't killing that one as well, mate. You can fuck off, that's mine. Give it back, prick. You ain't taking mine. Nope. Cheers, RB, mate. I appreciate that, mate. Cheers, Stevia. Well, the perfect fucking jumper. Well, they sure got to see a trace repair, I suppose. Not a complete loss. Fuck it, I'm done. You know what, I'm done for the night, guys. I'm sick of these, to be honest. Oh, I am honestly fed up of these tonight. Oh, God. That's 2 dead CPUs in a fucking row. Yeah, charging port doesn't look good, does it? It could be the charging port, but it's doubtful. Oh, sorry, I didn't even show you the removal. Sorry. Ow, that's hot. Fuck, that's hot. Why is that in dial mode? Piss off. Oh, she dead. Dead. As a dado. Can you tell I don't give a shit about this one? I ain't even going to test see if it's soldered. Well, that's me done for tonight, guys. I've had enough of these things tonight. I've honestly had enough of them. Oh dear. Ow. Ah, fuck you. I can't be arsed, Micro. Honestly, these things have pissed me off tonight. I've had enough of them. I've had enough of them. I can't believe how many of them have got dead CPUs. It's ridiculous. It's absolutely ridiculous. But yeah, I'm going to leave it at that for tonight, guys. Don't forget to subscribe to Engineering Scale Models and help them get to 1K. Thanks to all the new subscribers. Welcome to the channel. Subscribe to Micro Mad Repair as well. Micro Mad does a lot with Nintendo Switches. Until tomorrow, peace out. Good night, everyone.